Hey, hello, good morning, and good to see you. How y'all doing, chat? Yes. Welcome to the Wandering Village. Good to see you all here. Just checking something here real quick for all of you. Oh, and by the way, happy Saturday. Yeah, y'all made it to the weekend. Yesterday didn't really feel like a Friday, but today really feels like a Saturday for me. Anyway, good to see you all here. Welcome aboard. This game will be out for everybody on the 14th of September, so just a few days to go. But I do have some good news. For all you watching right now, a little announcement. If you are a subscriber, if you smash the like button, if you have the notification bell turned on to all, and have joined the Discord, I know there's a lot, but I have a lot of keys to give away for all of you for this game as well. They'll activate on the 14th of September, and I've been waiting for keys to give away, and finally the dev sent some over. So if you'd like to grab some, we will go ahead and do giveaways on those if you just subscribe. So welcome aboard. Good to see you all here. We're going to go ahead and get started then with the Wandering Village. And yeah. Let's go. Apparently it'll enter Steam Early Access on September 14th too, so that means that there could be a lot more juicy goodness coming our way. So that'll be cool. Alright. Thank you everybody for being patient. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being the best community out there. Welcome aboard. Oh, let me just check something here. Hold on, I'm just trying to fix something here. That's a little strange. Okay, I think I got it. Yay. Cool. All right, here's what we're going to do, everybody. We're going to have to wait a little bit until we get to play, just to be fair to what we're going to do here. So we got about 30 minutes until we'll start our playthrough of the Wandering Village. We'll also have a video today and a giveaway today, too. And I believe there was a demo or a... I guess you could call it like a demo or a beta that was on Steam. I looked for it. I don't see it there currently. So Uh, yeah, it looks cool. We have played this before. There was a demo that we completed that kind of was like a separate story for the Wandering Village. It was like a little taste of what's to come. Like you would get far enough past the toxins or the poison, and then once you did that, it would kind of like just say, "Hey, you beat the demo, yeah," and like it was just kind of like a predetermined like ending to it or whatnot. If you don't have the notification bell turned on, you won't know when Raptor is live. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Absolutely. Let's see. Are we winning? We haven't even started. We'll be there soon, though. Oh, yes. All right, I'm going to jump over to Steam, and we're going to take a look at the developer playing, and then also some other trailers and a few other things going on, too. Now, I think there'll be an update right before we play, so if we play now, I don't think it'll be the complete early access version of the game, so... However, it will be an early access building a single-player sandbox game, so that'll be fun. I do like that. Okay, let's go ahead and check out some of the stuff the devs got going on. And then we'll play. I'm excited. I hope you are too. I know you're excited. Of course you are. Party Dino? I know. Alright, let's check out something here. Okay, not that. That'll do. Bum, 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 bum. So this will give us a story trailer as to what to expect when we get in there in just a little bit. Soon, chat, soon. Oh man, that art style is so good. Yeah, Anbu. A previous biome looked like a... It looked like a canyon, then a desert, now a jungle. Oh yeah, there's the spores. Yeah. The Wandering Village. Yeah, it's like a living mountain, yeah. I think I've seen, there's some other stuff like that, too. I've seen with, like, turtles with, like, giant cities on their back, too. Kind of cool. Some other stories and whatnot.
Driven from our homes by the toxic spores, we kept wandering, looking for shelter. But not in our wildest dreams did we imagine what we would find.
Hey, there he is.
After all this time, we were given an opportunity. Together we will cross this vast poison wasteland. In search of a place yet untainted. Using everything we can find to build a society that can protect and provide for all of us, human and animal.
Oh, I love the windmill. Oh, now that's interesting. Hold on a second. They changed how that works, I think. It looks like they've built random farm plots of like wheat and maybe those are herbs for medicine. And this looks to be maybe like a farmhouse here. I can see like a hay bale and like a little mini windmill. Well, unless you're supposed to build near the farm, but I guess maybe they built it. No. Kind of a weird way to build your farm, though. I'd build that separate. I guess they were just doing it to try to get everything in the screenshot. What are these? Oh, these are Anbu spikes, I think. If you mine these, they hurt him, and then you lose some trust. Also, these must be upgraded homes, because I think maybe there's 2 tiers. Yeah, the windmill's great, yeah. That must be... What are these buildings? Some sort of a greenhouse? Oh boy. Oh. I did not know that Anbu was not like the last of his kind. Well, like, you know what I mean? Like, I thought he was the only one ever. Oh boy. Essentially, what we're told is that he can somehow eat through his feet as well. Like when he lays down and sleep, he can also eat that way. But like when he's walking, that's how they like say he survived for so long. But that's why it's so dangerous with the spores, because he needs a clean environment in order to live. Whoa, that's... Are those cobblestone roads? Dude, upgraded windmill. Oh, there he is. He's taking a big O nap. Very cool. There's the map and a few other things to research. There's some building going on. This is so cool, too, because the art style is like a close-up, like a storybook when you're building the city, but then you can go into like a 3D mode where, then when you zoom out, it looks like this. And then there's like 3 levels of zoom. This is the furthest one, which then allows you to see, kind of for scavenging, this is like the scavenging menu of like Frostpunk, where you can go out to other villages or cities or whatnot, recruit people or wood or whatever. Okay, so those are cactuses for water. So if you go through the desert, you can still gather that. Which, essentially this water is needed for farming. So all these cactuses will help to grow the tomatoes and the beets and things. And yeah, look at all the water catchers. Man, look at how huge these farms are. This one's like all for herbs, I think. Oh, he looks cool, man. Oh, yeah, and they're dealing with all the poisonous stuff, too. Oh, that's cool. That looks like it's from a cutscene or something like that. All right, cool. Let's see. No price on this one yet? Oh, I thought you'd be able to pre-order. I could imagine maybe $39 for this one. $29, $39? Seems like that would be fair. The Wandering Village is a city-building simulation game on the back of a giant wandering creature. Build your settlement from and form a symbiotic relationship with the Colossus. Will you survive together in the hostile yet beautiful post-apocalyptic world contaminated by poisonous plants? Oh, yes. All right, we got a few minutes until we're allowed to play. Just a little bit. So we're just going to watch the developer play for a little while. You think it'll be 25? Oh, damn. And I think this team is from Switzerland, too. So I think this is like their first game, I think. But we'll hang out with them for a little while. And then we'll have some giveaways today, too. So for those of you who all hung out, and all those of you who were watching live, you can also build your own city on the back of Anbu. Oh, yeah. All right, one's in the chat if you're excited. One's in the chat if you're watching live. One's in the chat if you're happy it's Saturday. One's in the chat if you're got that notification bell on. One's in the chat if you want me to play right now. One's in the chat if you're enjoying your weekend. Wow, look at how big those cities can be. Damn. I don't even recognize half those buildings. Some of those could be, like, new. Before, when we were able to play the demo or whatnot, you could see a lot of the stuff in the research, but it wasn't, like, fully
homes by the toxic spores.
It wasn't fully
We kept
explained.
wandering,
Not yet.
looking for shelter.
Yeah, we'll play as soon as we can, as soon as we're
But
allowed.
not in our wildest dreams did we imagine what we would find.
We also decided on a price point, $24.99. There will be an additional 10% discount on launch. Wow, really?
This time,
This
we
game's
were
going to be
given an opportunity.
$24.99? Wow.
Together we will
It's so
cross the
pretty.
vast poison wasteland. In search of a place yet untainted.
Oh, look at that river.
Using everything we can find. To build a society that can
Man,
protect
he's a big boy.
and provide for all of us. Human and animal alike.
Yeah, that's another challenge of this game, too, is that we have to actually feed Anbu and, we could also use, like, Anbu's dung as fertilizer, so there's, like, a... It's actually really in-depth how you can, like, interact with him, and other than just, like, telling him where to go and feeding him. I think we can also make a doctor for him, too, to feed him medicine if he gets sick from this poison. Yeah, otherwise he's going to end up like that. Yeah. Oh, it's coming to Xbox as
Hello
well.
everybody, we're Claudio Beck
Hi.
and Filomena Schwab.
I gotta grab
Straight
something.
from Studio,
Claudio
we're
and
here today to present to you our upcoming game, The Wandering
Filomena
Village,
will
a
take care of you guys for a
city-building
minute.
simulation game on the back of a giant wandering creature.
Kitty.
Our studio is known for doing science-based games, and this one is based in biology and ecology.
Ooh. Biomes: desert, forest, water, mountain, city, ruin, infestation, beach, plains, and then something else. Oh, that's all the
Visually,
concept.
game is inspired by Moebius and Studio Ghibli, and musically,
Oh, Studio Ghibli.
it's influenced by various forms of folkloric music from all around the world. Your people will be escaping and seeking shelter from a toxic fungus,
Comcast.
and they will find it on this giant animal they call umbu.
I think Anbu is Japanese for
Traveling from biome
piggyback.
to biome, bringing new opportunities, but also new challenges.
We know you have a kitty. I don't have a kitty. I was saying
You're gonna be
Anbu is the kitty.
communicating with the umbu to create and build on your symbiotic relationship.
Oh man, look at
If
that.
you build this specific building, the Horn Tower, near the animal's head, so it will be able to hear you, you then get this additional view of zooming out to the animal and giving it different commands.
That is
Such
to
as
run.
Run or lay down.
Ah, you can make him sleep.
But the onbu is still a wild creature, and so it may decide to listen to you, but sometimes it won't, depending on mood and your relationship with the animal.
He
We are
mad.
big fans of city builders and colony sim games in general. Don't Starve, Black and White, The Settlers, RimWorld and Banished, and all of them inspired us. If I have to choose two games that are most similar to ours, it would be Frostpunk and Airborne Kingdom. Because they not only share our genre, but they also have a unique setting and a limited building space.
Airborne Kingdom's really cool too. Airborne Kingdom also has a DLC coming out where you have to go to like a frozen north. I think we'll have to take a look at that again too.
We're hoping
Airborne
to
Kingdom's
release The
really
Wandering
fun.
Village on Steam Early Access later this year in Q4. So if you liked what you saw, please consider to leave us a wish list. And if you want to stay up to date with the development of the game, come join us on Discord. Thanks for your attention. See you next time.
Bye.
Bye.
It's amazing to me how concept art becomes so... Like, concept art looks so beautiful, and it's so different yet so similar, too. Like, you can see their idea and their vision and their, like, what they want to make in the concept art, and then they have to translate it to a game. And then you got to get menus in the way, otherwise it's unplayable, like, unless you have menus and, like, you know, a HUD with the count of the amount of wood you have and food and other things like that. Concept art is so pretty. So pretty. Yeah, it looks cool.
Hello everybody and welcome to Strayphon Studio. We're a 10-people indie team based in Zurich, Switzerland, but
Oh, it's
today
Switzerland,
it's only
yeah.
me and my homie Roger who's helping to record the video. And we're happy to present you our latest game, The Wandering Village.
Do you see that dinosaur on her
The
desk?
Wandering Village is a city-building simulation game.
She's a fan of
Here you
dinosaurs.
can see your
Me
little
too, bruh.
villagers at work, gathering resources and planting different crops.
Wheat and tomatoes,
and
nice.
Also the center of the city where they're constantly expanding, building up new structures. But
Poglad.
there's a twist, because this is not just any village. It's actually built on the back of a huge walking creature. The game is inspired by the Ghibli movie Nausicaä of the Valley of the Wind. In our game's world, dangerous plants
Valley of
are
the
spreading
Wind.
all
I've never
across
heard of
the
that
Earth's
Studio
surface,
Ghibli
and so people have to
film.
escape their villages and find shelter somewhere else. Some of them climbed onto this huge wandering creature and made it their new home. And now, they need to keep those plants away from it. This is one of the examples for our game's core concept, symbiosis. People are trying to live together with the huge animal and survive in this new strange world. At its heart, The Wandering Village is a classical city building game, with resource chains and researching new buildings. But of course,
Ooh.
living on the back of a wandering, huge, breathing being adds quite a few new twists to the genre.
True.
The idea for the game first sparked into our heads when me and my business partner Micha were walking through an exhibition and saw a gorgeous concept art of a city built on the back of a huge animal. We looked at each other and both said at the same time, "Hey, I always wanted to make a game just like that." And so it was clear what our studio's next project was going to be. Once we told
they
the
have
rest of
made
the team
another
about the
game.
idea, everybody was very hyped about it, especially our artists. They got to the drawing board right away and came up with all kinds of amazing sketches for the game. Marcus, one of our artists, decided that
Dude, look at
if
that
we make
art.
a Ghibli-inspired game, we should absolutely also do 2D hand animation.
Yeah.
And so we took on the extra work to come up with a new art style that combines 2D and 3D in an interesting way.
It looks so clean.
The game is still early in development. We just recently completed a Kickstarter campaign for it. And now we're putting together all the pieces that are needed to make it a fun game.
Now, this is much
Hopefully,
further
we will launch into Steam Early
than where they
Access
are now.
in late 2021. So if you like what you just saw, please leave us a wishlist on Steam. And if you want to come along on the journey and become part of the community, it would be great to see you around on Discord. Bye!
Yeah, so this is releasing in just a few days in early access, so it's way further ahead than this video shows. But all right, we're about 15 minutes away from when we're allowed to play The Wandering Village. So thank you very much for tuning in early. For those of you just jumping in, I have keys to give away to this one as well. They'll activate on the 14th, so if you've been thinking about getting this one, chat has confirmed that it's going to be $24. Well, you know, like $25 at launch, you know, $24.99. But anyway, $25 at launch. Looks absolutely incredible. I mean, the appearance of the game is just stunning. The birds and stuff like that. And the music is so good. Actually, I think you'll be able to buy the soundtrack, too. This will be one of those games that has, you know, the soundtrack separate. So that's really cool. Wild Ron Gamer, thank you very much for becoming a Raptor Egg again. And Brandon Sheets, thanks for becoming a Raptor Plus member. Yeah, thank you guys so much for your memberships, and thanks for hanging out in our community. You guys are awesome. Thank you very much for the support. All right, we're just a little bit away. Devs are making some last-minute adjustments and tweaks, I'm sure. And I'm also going to assume that before this game comes out on the 14th, they might do one last final, like, big update. One thing I've been seeing a lot lately from developers is that if they give people access before their early access release date, typically there's like one big-o update before a game comes out. So, like, for example, what happened with Farthest Frontier, there were a couple updates before the game released. Like, there was one somewhere in the middle of the waiting period, and then one right, like, the day right before the game was available on Steam. So, devs are doing that a lot more often. Can you have a key, please? Absolutely. You just got to subscribe for free, smash like for free, join the Discord for free. That's all you got to do. Certainly helps me out and helps more people to find the channel, too. Those likes really, really matter. It lets me know you guys want to see more. So thank you very much for doing that.
Build a society that can protect and provide for all of us, human and animal alike.
Damn, those buildings are so good. I think this is the sawmill right here, and I don't know what this is. I'm assuming this is a mill, and this is a kitchen. So there must be wheat in the game that, of course, turns grain into flour. And I have no idea what that is. That could be an early look at the apothecary or the herbalist. Some of these buildings have actually changed their appearance a little bit. Maybe. Or there's upgraded ones. Oh, you wonder who the voiceover is for the like the narrator? Oh, that's a good question. Yeah, brother. Hermano, thanks for the 20,
Hello
dude.
everybody, we're Claudio back.
Hi.
All right, just a little bit longer.
From Strafe on Studio.
Almost
We're here
there.
today to present to you our upcoming game, The Wandering Village, a city building simulation game on the back of a giant wandering
brother,
village.
yeah. Almost there.
Keep up the great content, Raptor. Thank you for what you do.
Oh, thank you very much, Hermano. Cup Noodles in the chat. Show them some love, chat. Get some hype going. Let's go. Let's go. Dude, the animations on the people are so good. Like, it's just simple stuff like walking, building, gathering, but it's so cool how they look. I love that. Alright, we're just 10 minutes away till we get to play, everybody. Yeah. I know, I've been excited for a while.
Our studio is known for doing science-based games, and this one is based in biology and ecology.
Oh, I wanted to see. Mosquitoes? What? I hope that's not a thing in the game. Oh, God. Oh, Savannah was the one that I missed. Oh, that must be the Savannah there.
Visually, the game is inspired by Moebius and Studio Ghibli, and musically, it's influenced by various forms of folkloric music from all around the world.
Yeah, at least there's no bears, yeah.
Your people will be escaping
Oh.
and seeking shelter from a toxic fungus.
The building with the glass roof is the one with the flamethrowers in it. Yeah, they burned down
And they
that
will
fungus.
find it on this giant animal they call umbu. Traveling from biome to biome, bringing new opportunities.
All right, so that's the
but also
desert.
new challenges.
The one before must have been the Savannah where it looks like cotton candy.
And you're going to be communicating with the umbu to create and build on your symbiotic relationship.
Look at that, man.
If you build this specific building, the Horn Tower, near the animal's head, so it will be able to hear you, you then get this additional view of zooming out to the animal and giving it different commands.
He's got his tongue like swinging out. Look at
Such
that.
as run or lay down.
Looks like there'll be a few options. Rest, walk, run, sleep, eat, and then looks like there's
But the
arrows.
onbu is still a wild creature, and so it may decide to listen to you, but sometimes it won't, depending on mood and your relationship with the animal.
Oh man. The question is, can you
We
pet
are big
Anbu?
fans of city builders and colony sim games in general. Don't Starve, Black and White.
Dude, look at the
Settlers,
animations, man.
Rimworld and Banished, and all of them inspired us.
That's got to be like
If I had
times
to
2
choose
speed,
two
yeah.
games that are most similar to ours, it would be Frostpunk and Airborne Kingdom, because they not only share our genre, but they also have a unique setting and a limited building space.
Yeah, that's a good point. Like, this seems like difficult, like how Frostpunk is, where you're on the edge of your seat as to whether or not you're going to die. And then also very similar to Airborne
We're hoping
Kingdom
to release the Wandering
is the
Village
art.
on Steam Early Access later this year in Q4. So if you liked what you saw, please consider to leave us a wish list. And if you want to stay up to date with the development of the game, come join us on Discord. Thanks for your attention. See you next time.
Bye.
Bye.
I gotta write that down. Airborne Kingdom has a DLC. Alright, we're just a few minutes away from when we're going to play. Gonna be awesome. Is there anything bigger than Anbu in the game? Good question. I don't know if he'll grow or what. Oh yeah, the demo that we played earlier this year it was a much different state of the game than where it is now. So we're gonna play
Hello
like kind of
everybody, and welcome to Stray
we're about
Fox
to take a
Studio.
look at kind
We're
of like
10
an
people in the
early
team
access,
based in Zurich, Switzerland.
meaning
But
that
today, it's only me and my
it's
home
coming out in the
project
next couple of days.
who's helping to record the
So in
video.
the next few days, they
And
could
we're happy to
tweak and
present you
fix
our
a few
latest
things
game,
that they're not
Wandering
happy with,
Village.
and then eventually,
Wandering
after
Village is a
early
city
access,
building
make even more
simulation game.
tweaks. That is the
These
nice thing about
tiny
early
little
access, though, is that a
villagers
lot
that
of games
work
continuously
gathering
change
resources and planting different crops.
and get
And
improvements
also
and feedback from the
center of
community
city
of what's
where
too
they're
hard or
constantly
what's not
expanding,
fun.
building up new structures.
It
there's
allows
a
us to
twist.
participate in
This is
the
not just any village.
stuff too.
It's actually built on the back of a huge walking creature. The game
That's
is
the
inspired
savanna
by the
biome
Ghibli
right there.
movie Nausicaä of the Valley of the Wind. In our game's world, dangerous plants are spreading all across the Earth's surface, and so people have to escape their villages and find shelter somewhere else. Some of them climbed onto this huge wandering creature and made it their new home. And now, they need to keep those
Oh,
plants
those
away
spores
from it.
suck.
This is one of the examples for our game's core concept, symbiosis. People are trying to live together with the huge animal and survive in this new strange world.
Is there any way to contribute to do directly without
At
taxes
its
and
heart, The Wandering
brokerage?
Village is a classical city
No.
building game with resource chains and researching new buildings.
Bypassing
But of
taxes
course,
or brokerage?
living
That
on
would
the back
that would
of
be
a
illegal
wandering,
to
huge,
support
breathing
someone directly.
being
Can't allow that to
quite a
happen.
few new twists to the genre.
Somebody's got to get involved
The
and
idea
take
for
a
the
couple
game first
coins out of every
sparked into our
time.
heads when me and my business partner Micha were walking through an exhibition and saw a gorgeous
There is a
concept
PayPal
art
link down
of
below,
a
which is a
city
little less
built on the back of a huge animal. We looked at each other and both said at the same time,
a little
"Hey,
less impactful on
always
that,
wanted
but
to make a game just
however
like
you'd like
that."
to support.
And so it
Most
was
importantly,
clear
I
that
just like
studios
a
next project
like
was
and a
going
hello
to.
in the chat.
Once we
That's all
told
I
the
want.
rest of the team about the idea, everybody was very hyped about it, especially our artists. They got to the drawing board right away and came up with all kinds of amazing sketches for the game. Marcus, one
Ooh.
of our artists, decided that if we make a Ghibli-inspired game, we should absolutely also do 2D hand animation. And so we took on the extra work to come up with a new art style that combines 2D and 3D in an interesting way.
Oh, hi, chat. Hello.
The game is still early in development. We just recently completed a Kickstarter campaign for it. And now we're putting together
Now, this
all the
video that
pieces
she's
that are needed
talking
to
in
make
is a
it fun
little
game.
old.
Hopefully, we will launch into Steam Early
They've already
Access
done that.
in late 2021. So if you like what you just saw, please leave us a wishlist on Steam. And if you want to come along on the journey
So
and
like
become
she said,
part of the community, it would be great.
look at that dinosaur, bro. Like she just said, this was gonna enter early access at the end of last
to
year,
see you
but
around on Discord.
you know how it is.
Bye.
Games get a little delayed. Things change, which is good. That means they have more development time, which means more polish for us. All right, we're a couple of minutes away. Then we're gonna start up and finally get into the Wandering Village. Finally. You should give your bank details so we can transfer directly. Okay, dude. Sure. Oh, there's links down below. Yeah, it looked like a Dilophosaurus, yeah. Windmills! Alright, this is it. End zone. We're almost ready. Bum, bum. We're in the pipe. We're about ready to play, boys. Yeah, those spores look gross. I like how they look like they look like a berry bush, but then of course they look, well, they make like a creep underneath them, so that's the toxic fungus. Such a great game concept, man. I love this. Well, the whole, what she mentioned earlier, the Frostpunk, Wandering Village, Airborne Kingdom, City Builder is really cool.
From our homes by the toxic spores.
Like the whole limited, it's not necessarily building like a city, not like Banished. This is definitely more like Frostpunk, you know? I like that. Alright, we're almost ready. I promise.
We were given an opportunity.
Ooh, look at the desert.
Together we will cross this vast poison wasteland. In search of a place yet untainted.
The narrator, that's me.
Using everything we can find. To build a society that can protect and provide for all of us. Human and animal alike.
What's the closest game you played to this is similar to Frostpunk? Well, as she mentioned earlier, yeah, this game is similar to Frostpunk and Airborne Kingdom, although Airborne Kingdom's a little bit more open world. Frostpunk, you know, you have to build within the crater for the most part, and yeah, Homeseek is similar to Frostpunk too. Yeah. This game's just a little different, although it feels very much the same as I don't know. Because I don't know, you have to choose a path for Anbu and he keeps moving, and I don't know, there's a few different genres in this one that make it fun. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for us to fire up and play The Wandering Village. Y'all ready? Let's go.
Our studio is known for doing science-based
Let's begin.
games, and this one is based in biology.
Are they digging into the back of the creature? There are ways to do that. You can be a little bit more violent with him. It is kind of like Frostpunk in that way, where you can make some hasty decisions that, like for example, you can make a black pudding out of Anbu's blood. So it's kind of like some of those harder and harsh, brutal decisions you got to make in Frostpunk. Okay, we've got about 2 minutes until we're allowed to play. There's the team. Awesome. All right. Yeah, Howl's Moving Castle. There you go. Yeah. So there you go. There's some of the Studio Ghibli inspirations there. Although they did mention it was, I forget what other Studio Ghibli brand or IP or whatever you want to call it, it was similar to. Alright, 60 seconds, then we can play. Let's do a little editing. Thank you guys for being patient. Thanks for joining me. I hope you're all enjoying your weekend so far. Oh, there's Twitch integration. Villagers get names from chat. Chat decides Anbu's movements. Interesting. That's cool. Twitch integration. YouTube will never get that. $26.94. YouTube will be like, hey, we're thinking about... Not only have we taken away all the buttons and your ability to view videos, but we think it'll be fun now for you to maybe possibly play a game with chat. Alright, let's begin. The Wandering Village. Here we go. We'll take it from the top, and we shall play. Y'all ready? Let's go. What do you feed Anbu? Anbu eats mushrooms that grow in a... there's like dirt areas on his back, and you can grow mushrooms that way through a... I forget what it's called. A mycologist? That's somebody who deals with mushrooms? Alright, let's go. Start new game. Start game mode. Novice. The village elder shows you the ropes of how to take care of your settlement, recommended for first-time players. Adept. You start in a safe, familiar territory. Take care of your village as you slowly venture into more dangerous regions, recommended for intermediate players. Veteran. The world is a harsh and unforgiving place from the very beginning. Survive by any means necessary, recommended for experienced players. Looks like we can also customize the difficulty. Villagers do not die. Anbu does not die. No manual saving allowed. Ooh. And those options are available under any... Well, that's kind of weird. You can play on the hardest setting, but then make it so that way nobody dies. We'll probably go with Novice for our first run, as it is recommended for first-time players. We haven't done a full playthrough before, so that makes sense. So let's go with Novice, and then let's go with... We'll call it Raptoria Anbu. Do Extreme Hardcore? Yeah, I'd like to, but I think getting the ropes from the Elder might be a good call. Especially since there might be some new game mechanics we haven't seen. Alright, y'all ready? Okay. Let's go.
Driven from our homes by the toxic spores, we kept wandering, looking for shelter. But not in our wildest dreams did we imagine what we would find.
And what did they find? Was it a Wendy's? Hello? Oh, it's loading in. Oh, load screen tips. Tutorial! Welcome, friend. I'm the village elder and in charge of the good people here. Our people, the Niomans, have traveled far and endured many hardships throughout the years, but now we've come across an Anbu. Oh, that's the name of his species. An ancient beast believed to have gone extinct centuries ago. Our encounter must have been fated. It has most likely been asleep in the ground for a very long time. Maybe it woke up because the toxins keep seeping further and further into the earth. The poor thing seems exhausted and has gone back to sleep for now. I read that Anbu draw their nutrients from the ground, so I wonder if it can sustain itself out here. It seems like we need to take care of each other from now on. My experience has brought people together here, or brought our people here, but it's time for you to take over and lead them to a better place. To ease the transition, I could teach you a little of what I've learned. Tutor you. A tutorial to say? What do you think? Alright. Let's pause and get a look at our boy. Haha, there he is. A little sleeper over there. So this is the savanna biome. We can send out scouting parties to go mine or cut down trees. Ruined settlement. Ruined settlement, much more like our old home. A few desperate survivors or leftover food can be found here. Build a scavenger hut in order to send out expedition parties to the location. That's how we're going to get iron then. And forest, of course, for additional trees. Okay. I love this. Can you name him? Well, the name, I guess the species name is Anbu, and we can name him Anbu, but, I mean, if you guys want to name him Greg, or Steve, or Stacy, or whatever, I mean, whatever we want to do. Kind of reminds me of Shadow of the Colossus, too, with how big they are and how they look. That must be what we did, is we came out through the trees or whatever, through the mountains, and then climbed up his tail. Right up here. Beautiful. Name him Tiny? Yeah. Alright, let's see. So they want us to open the Elder's notebook. Okay, so this is, wow, there's all the information on all the biomes. Food. Poison, all the... oh, yeah, different types of food, too. Berries, tomatoes, beets, corn, bread, black pudding. Oh, my God. Sand, glass, iron ore, dung, compost, mushrooms. We can give Ambu constipators or laxatives. Or liquid food. Energy booster, painkillers, tranquilizers. Wow. Jeez, there's lots of stuff. Bakeries. Windmills. Foresters, quarries. Bile extractors. Yep. Wow. So here's like some of the mean stuff we can do is like extract bile from Anbu's gallbladder. Like I don't know why we would do that stuff, but you gotta be... that's gotta be for more hardcore, like when you get really desperate. Blood extractor automatically extracts blood from Anbu's heart with every heartbeat. This process slightly increases his hunger and slightly reduces his health and trust in you. Wow. That's crazy. Alright. Also, we can see his heartbeat, which is 3 beats per minute. He's such a big boy that blood only travels 3 times per minute. Wow. Alright, set the game of the speed to 4. Game speed 4. Let's go back to 1. Alright, we're going to follow the tutorial and do exactly what they say. Alright, build 6 tents. Let's take a look first, though, at our land, just real quick. We got dirt here. Every time that you play, too, your map will be a little different. Like, the boundaries of the map will be the same, but where trees and where dirt is will be different every time. Oh, there's lots of berries over here. Nice. Alright, let's build 6 houses. Yeah, the blue cloaks look cool, don't they? How would they know where the creature's gallbladder is? That's a good question. Well, the Elder must have some books that extensively cover the creature's anatomy, so maybe these people are really smart scholars and stuff like that. We can gather stuff, so let's do that. We'll probably need wood to do that. Oh, I only built 5, silly me. Wait, what is out in front of their houses? Is that just like... oh, it's customization, like each house is a little different. Like a pillow or a little tea set out front. Tee-hee. Oh, they gotta move that tree out of the way. We're gonna need a lot of trees. A lot of wood. Wonder if research will show us everything we can build. Alright, so here's our research tree. Bakeries, scout towers, cottage. Oh yeah, stone roads. Nice. Warehouses, huts. Decontaminator. That's the building with the flamethrowers. We got a dung collector, sawmills, blood extractor, glass blower. Wow. Laboratory, deep quarry. Oof, he's not gonna like that. And Anbu, we can study commands, so we can give Anbu a doctor, sleep command. Oh, we can pet. Oh, okay, confirmed. You can pet Anbu. Pet Anbu to increase his trust in you. Estimated research time 3 days. Research parent technology first. Oh, they mean the previous one. Okay. Laxatives. Feeding pump. Enables feeding Anbu with liquid food, restoring a large amount of hunger. Construction requires drilling into his back, which will hurt his trust in you. Ah, see, everything has a consequence. It's very much Frostpunk like that. Oh, you want to build a house? Oh, that's fine, but everyone's going to be mad at you. It's like, what? Yep, they hate you now. Okay. Now they want us to create 8 tents. All right. I'll just build 3 more. And these are the Anbu spikes. Can be harvested but reduces Anbu's trust. How can we exactly see our trust? I don't see a meter for trust. I do see poison, hunger, sleepiness, and health. Yeah, the little blue dots are balloons. The little balloon tied to the tree, which is a marker for them to cut it down. Pretty cool. I guess we should build a road too. Alright, place a berry gatherer. Alright. There's lots of berries here. Efficiency 45%. 22. Yeah, that seems like the best place where we first were. 27, yeah. There might be a way to upgrade it and make it better over time. 49% I think is about as good as we're going to get. Yeah. Okay. Build a little road to that. We could do all of our farming over on this eastern side. Aw, look at them. Look at all these berry bushes, chat. Hey, where did chat go anyway? Where are you guys? Chat, hello? Are you hiding? This is stone. I think we'll probably need some of this for buildings too. What if it costs any material to build a road? Nah, it just looks like they move faster on it. Yeah, we're building a blueberry farm. If you didn't know, you could build blueberry farms in the Wandering Village. I'll make a 22-part tutorial series this week on the channel. Alright, prioritize any task. Let's make that a priority. Construct a farm. Alright. Ooh, we want this to be as in much green land as possible. Greenland? Does this take place on Earth? Yeah, oh, dude, the animations of the people and their outfits and stuff are like the best part of this game. It's so clean and cool looking. It's like storybook. It reminds me of some of like the animated movies and stuff from the 80s and 90s. But as they get different jobs, they all have different outfits based on their job too. So like a farmer will kind of look completely different from like a quarry person. Okay, don't want to build up there. Down here is really the only spot we have room. Well, let's build right about here. And then we can clear the land around the farm. Okay. Gonna build a little road that goes this way. And I think our road, or I mean our farm is based on how many people we have working at it, so we can't really have a big farm at the start. Alright, look at that. They're building the road. Nice. Dude, look at those animations, dude. Clean. Clean, man. Is the beast male or female? No idea. I don't know if a male or a female Anbu has horns. Or if they even procreate, or if it's like how it works with frogs or whatever. This could be the last creature of its kind, though, although it's implied that there's many more of these creatures. Well, that they once were... They thought they were extinct, basically, but then they found Anbu. Dude, look at the care put into all the... Like, just the art. I mean, this looks like it was just brushed by hand. Like this is a giant painting. I love it. Oh, good thing we cut down all that wood. The farm takes oh yeah. The time it takes to make that farm was reduced by the amount of materials we had ready to go. We definitely want more trees. How do we undo if we don't want to cut something down? Oh, there it is. Alright, let's see. Your farm raised a flag to notify you that something's wrong. Yeah, we don't have farm field plots. Assign plots to your farm. Set the amount of workers to 3. Boom. And let's start farming this way. Our farm really can't be that big at the start, so let's see if this is too much for them. Construct 2 air wells. Let's see. I guess we'll build those near the village, but like in their own area. We'll cut these down. Well, actually, even though that's orange, I should still be able to build here, right? Well, let's build here. So 2 air wells. Okay. Nice. Air wells efficiency depends on the current biome's humidity. You can check the current humidity in the top bar. Normal humidity. Alright, so our water gathering rate depends on the biome. So we will gather less or more based on where we are. Okay, this is the savanna, I think. Although there's giant mountains, but I don't think this is the desert based on how the other ones look. What I like about this game too is that you can make some like mean decisions, and like you don't. I feel like I don't want to do those things, but the possibility that they're there feels like evil. Like, oh yeah, just drill into his gallbladder, his heart, drill into him all over, and just take all the things you need. It's like, no, dude, no. Could you imagine the size of an Anbu drive-through? Yeah, there's no way we're taking him through a Wendy's. We're like, I think we're a couple, I don't know, maybe 10,000 feet. Well, especially when he stands up. Too high. Alright, so the air wells are getting constructed. Or at least let's make those priorities. Oh wait, we need more wood. Oh, they've got it. They just need to bring it over. Keep authorizing more to be cut. Cool. That'll teach him to pee on the carpet. Oh, no. Ambu's good. I'm going to pet him. There. Now I feel better. More wood is needed. Can you parachute to the drive-thru? Well, you know, one of the interesting things about this game, too, is that you, for the scavengers, it almost looks like they have, like, a platform that they can climb onto to then, like, jump off and, like, hang glide all the way to the planet's surface. And then when they come back, it's like they can grab onto a leg and they have to climb all the way up. Alright, so the 2 air wells are getting constructed. Nice. And I'm just going to authorize our people to, whenever they can, just gather all the stone. Because we're going to need all this material. And it is kind of like how it is in Frostpunk, where you can, like... You know how in Frostpunk you can easily gather wood by gathering from the piles on the ground, but then eventually you have to start drilling into the wall? It's kind of the same, where once you've gathered all the small stones, you then need like a special quarry to mine the remaining stone. You can also mine the spikes on his back, but it's going to make him mad, so you got to mitigate it. It causes the poor boy pain. I think we'll gather those for stones, and we'll gather the remaining wood here. Eventually, I think there is a forester building, so we can eventually get more wood, but at the start, they want you to, like, not, you know, cut down resources, but not go too crazy. Alright, second air well is being built now. Alright, construct a water tank, a pantry, and a material storage. I guess we'll keep this close to the city. That's water storage. You know, actually, the material storage, we could put the material storage closer to... Maybe we'll build like a kitchen or something over here. Material storage, we should make like an industrial area, which could be down here. And then we'll leave this for all the city buildings. Giant tree stumps in the way, too. Give me mine for wood with an adjacent sawmill. We'll build material storage here. I think so. I want to leave all this open area for maybe more farms and homes. Build that there. Good morning. Oh, here he goes. He's waking up. Hey, feller. It begins. Eastbound and down, brother.
Eastbound and down, loaded up and trucking. Are we gonna do what they say can't be done?
Hell yeah. Maybe we should name Ombu Tucker. Tucker the Ombu. I guess we are technically going eastbound and down. So there's that. Oh, his heartbeat's real slow. 1.9. Oh, it's speeding up. He hasn't had his coffee yet. It begins. Okay, we need more wood and stone for all this stuff. It'll take time. Okay, material storage is done. It's just a pile. I think eventually we'll have to get rid of that and then build a warehouse. Cool. Pantry and the water storage. Nice. Anbu is currently standing. Air toxicity is none. If Anbu were laying down, ground toxicity would apply. Currently none. Humidity and cold. Food details. That's for us. We are gathering food from the berries, though. Well, looks like the farm could be a little bigger. Let's increase the size. Greetings from Italy? Well, hello. Let's expand. Yeah, we have to worry about his health. That's right. We have to feed him, and sometimes he'll need a doctor and such. It's okay at the start. Like right now he's getting kind of hungry, and as we go on, he can find a little bit of food on his own that'll be directly in the path. But after a while, it's going to be completely on us to keep him alive. And as they mentioned, it's going to be a symbiotic relationship. I wonder if these trees create more wood. 3. Large mother tree. Still growing. A mother tree that can already... Oh, wait, what? Oh. Wait, these trees are special. Still growing. Mother tree that can be already harvested but doesn't produce offspring yet. Oh. So if we don't cut down these trees, they seem to grow more trees around them faster. So the yellow trees we want to keep. Okay. That's interesting. So we definitely don't want to build up there. And this could be an area that will eventually be more and more forested. Or at least a little faster. That's cool. Yeah, we can destroy the berry bushes, but with the harvester, they don't... this person is more... Whoever works at the berry gather is a little bit more able to gather without destroying the bushes. Yeah, the art style of the characters are really cool, and their outfits are awesome. Like, they're all a little different based on their job. It's pretty cool. Yeah, the early access version is out on the 14th of September. And so we're doing giveaways for everybody who's a subscriber. So, you know, good subscribe. But make sure that you turn on the notification bell. Make sure you check the Discord and the channel on the daily. YouTube's not sending out notifications and stuff much anymore. They want to push you guys more towards shorts. So the stuff you love is being suppressed and hindered, as you've seen lately. So make sure you do that. Take control of the content you watch. Don't let Susan control you. Yeah, it looks like the farm fields will destroy the berry bushes, but I guess a farm field that's growing beets will be more productive than a bush that's not being harvested. But if we do this, if we tell the people to harvest the bushes, it'll actually destroy them. I'm pretty sure. We mark this as harvest crops. Let's see if these two get destroyed. Then we'll know. Jimmy, welcome aboard as a raptor egg. Thanks for the support.
Welcome.
Yep, if you want a copy of this, just subscribe and join the Discord. It's all part of my evil plan. It's pure evil. Hang out with you guys and give away games. It's the, you know, like, watch out. I'm on the loose. Wow, we need a lot of wood in this game. Jeez. Yeah, we definitely don't want to destroy the yellow trees. Let's make sure these two are priorities. Looks like people are bringing over wood now. It just takes a little time for them to walk. Alright, let's lay out the neighborhood. Or not. We'll wait until there's buildings. Where are we going, Ambu? Nomads. A group of nomads looking for a new home. Oh, we're about to get new people joining us. I don't think you can rotate the camera, no. I guess it would kind of ruin the whole 2D art style. Alright, with more people joining us, we better build some more houses. We'll build those after the water storage and the pantry. Dude, look at that art, dude. That is so freaking cool. Beautiful. Now we're gonna need those new people here to cut down more trees. An Anbu Halloween costume for your dog. Oh, genius. Yeah, stitch your own little city and tuck them into the little sweater. Hilarious. Well, it looks like our farm is big enough for now. Oh, you can only see building priorities if you click on them. Okay. Looks like a few more logs are being brought over. Make a road that way. Mom. Alright, now it can be built. Excellent. The pantry is done next. Wow, those buildings take a crazy amount of wood. We're gonna have to keep marking more and more trees. They only produce like 3. And some of these buildings take like 10 or 15. Nice. Alright, construct a research building. And a kitchen for research. We'll build our kitchen over here. We'll do research over here. There we go. Alright, cool. You can't wait for more Construction Simulator streaming later today? Yeah. Hopefully Stromby joins me a little bit later today. We'll be building more stuff in a wonderful simulator game out later today, too. Alright, construct research and then select kitchen for research. The star icon indicates which research is recommended. Oh, cool. The game will recommend which research to do. Well, that's good to know. Oh, dude, look at that. You can actually see the water pooling at the top of the water collectors. That's amazing. And there's... Dude, they even put a little drop of water coming out into the gathering bucket below. Dude, the details are ridiculous. And there's even water coming out of the little sieve into the bucket. Dude. Not necessary. Love that. All the buildings are, like, animated, too. They got little flags that blow. Like you can see the little awning for the berry hut growing too, or blowing in the wind as the bushes are growing on the top. Ridiculous. Well, that building is full. Did those nomads? Oh, okay. We're about to reach the nomads, so we're about to get more people here. Oh, look, the farm has like a kite, too. And a little windmill behind it. Alright, food supplies are going up now. That's the trend for food. Day 4. It's been 4 days now. Clear out those trees. Now we're gonna need like every tree on the map. Oh, let's make this a priority. Oh, no, no, my bad, my bad, oops. Oh, cool. You actually get the resources back, that's helpful. Okay, maybe there should be a confirmation. My recommendation would be put the cancel button over here, and when a player accidentally clicks it, just make it a yes or no. Or confirm. Confirmational screen would be helpful. Oh, we'll have to be careful of that in the future. But luckily the materials are right there. That's good. Alright. Cut down even more trees. Man, I wish there was a way to like replant the berry bushes. Wait, hold on. Is there a way to move them? A berry bush ready to be harvested. Reproduction 6%. Oh. If we leave them alone, they'll replicate. So eventually this area down here could be loaded with berry bushes. It's going to take a long time though. Decisions. You've encountered a biome event that features a decision. Make a decision for the current biome event. You encountered a small group of nomads looking for a new home. Will you let them join your village? Absolutely. 2 new people have joined. They're healthy people. Alright, welcome aboard. We got more people. When does Ambu eat? I guess when he gets hungry. Also, there's nothing for him to eat at the moment. There is a crossroads coming up, though. We'll have to see what happens. Choose your research. Kitchen makes berries, beets, and ambu blood into processed food. Okay, we're going to do the kitchen. Construct a worker post and employ 2 workers as carriers. Okay. Okay, so now that's got to get built. Looks like 2 people can work in the research building. Enables researching new buildings and technologies. We might be able to build more than one of those? Yeah. Hopefully that speeds up research. Did I figure out where the trust meter is? No. I don't see it on the screen. Let's see if Anbu's trust is here. Sleepiness, hunger, poison. Anbu backstory. Well, they mentioned trust, but it is a mechanic, though, because if he doesn't trust you, he won't listen to commands that you give him. There's got to be some sort of way to measure that. Yeah, it looks like the villagers won't reproduce because things take place over the course of days. But I think it's by finding nomads on the ground. I mean, I could be wrong. We can look in the guidebook a little bit later to see how that works. Yeah, maybe after we build the horn to communicate with him, maybe it'll tell us trust. But I mean, if we can see all these things, like if he's poisoned or if he's hungry or sleepy, we should be able to see it. Yeah, the happy faces are people's happiness and stuff. Okay, let's go ahead and change these people to carriers. Employ 3 workers as general workers in the worker post. Alright, so anybody in the worker post travels faster, so they'll do exactly what a regular villager will do, like cutting down trees, but they just do it faster. Alright, now we gotta construct a carpenter and a stone cutter. Stone. All these buildings are going to be super expensive. Removing plants and resources stacks from the construction site. Oh, it should still tell you how many materials are required for the construction, though. I clicked on these to see what the resource costs were, but it's probably like 10 wood and 10 stone. Actually, I think the stone cutter requires more stone and the wood cutter requires more wood to build. You wonder if Ambu gets lonely? No, he hangs out in the Discord. I think Ambu's really excited to win a copy of this game too, just by subscribing and hanging out in the Discord, but you know. Yeah, it seems like a big part of the game, so it should be clear. Yeah. Well, because they mentioned trust. I mean, the green bars is health, blue is sleepiness, orange is hunger, and then poison. I don't know, maybe that'll be purple or something, but he's not poisoned yet. But I didn't see it in the Elder's notebook, so I'm not sure. I don't know. Another beautiful morning. Yep, the nomads can be sick when they join it. Wow, look at the shadow. Bro, Ambu is so huge that he casts a shadow over like an entire river. That's a big boy. That looks so cool. Yeah, he's our little dino nugget, yeah. He's like a dino nugget. The green circle is his health. Yeah. Maybe they'll teach us a little bit more about trust later on. And maybe safety. So it looks like we need more stone. Let's go ahead and make sure they only gather on the eastern side. I don't want them going too far from the village now. Maybe it'll speed up gathering. You got your purple eye? Congratulations, Cheesy Poofs. Yay. Thanks for being a member for so long, man. And congratulations to all you guys who are continuously winning those gift bombs, too. People on occasion drop gift bombs in the chat. All you who have your membership gifting set to allow are able to claim those. So that's awesome. Yep, Ambu can be fed. We can build like a trebuchet and shoot food into his mouth. He'll like turn his head and we'll shoot stuff at him and he'll grab it. Alright, so looks like he's going down towards food. Anbu feeding spot. Eventually we get to control where he goes, but we can't do it until we build that horn. So it looks like we need some more stone. Nice. There's some of the mushrooms that he'll eat. All right. Carpenter complete. Mushroom, mushroom. What's up, Kyle? The carpenter needs more wood to turn into logs. Oh, they just needed to be delivered. Well, we may as well employ a few more people as general workers. Does that tell you what that does? No, but I think general workers means they'll do anything. Carry, cut. More wood is needed. Not enough stone, my lord. There we go. Choose your next research, village doctor or a scavenger hunt. Let's do the doctor. Who doesn't love a good scavenger hunt? Alright, construct a kitchen. Guess we'll build it here. I don't want to take any of those berry bushes. Seems like the berry farm will get more efficient over time because more and more berry bushes will grow around it. Hopefully. You must construct additional pylons. With the kitchen selected, you can choose between different recipes that require different resources. Okay.
More wood is needed.
We need a lot of planks. A lot of slabs. Yeah, we need more relanks. Oh, cool. There's one of the researchers. They must have been going out for lunch at the berry farm. Cool. Oh, let's make the kitchen a priority as well. Wow, the kitchen takes 10 planks and 10 slabs. That's crazy amounts of resources. Anbu's almost to his eating spot. Bum, 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 bum. Well, you can get stone from these Anbu spikes. These are like growing out of his back, but if we do that, it'll hurt him. So we're gonna go only for the small little rocks. These little stones don't hurt Anbu, but the big spikes do. If we cut them. Used to manage workers, make them specialize as transporters, harvesters, or builders. Workers in the building get a small speed boost. How many idle workers? Oh, we have no idle workers. Oh, I see. So unemployed doesn't necessarily mean like not doing anything. Unemployed just means that they are going to gather resources if you've asked them to do so. Oh, hello. Getting a little sleepy? He's gonna yawn. Box is in the way. Oh, you can close it. Aw. Alright, we're making planks and slabs for the kitchen. We've cut down a lot of trees. That's a good start. Do the small rocks respawn? No, but we can eventually send out scouts to go to some of these locations. There's shrines, ruined settlements, actual settlements, quarries. We can get more resources from around us. We just need to first build the scavenger hut, which we'll do eventually. We got to research it though. Kind of like how it works with Frost. Like, you know how in Frostpunk it's super slow to research stuff, but like it makes a big difference. It's gonna work like that. Dude, look at how the buildings look. It's ridiculous. They're so good. Everything's got like a little animation to it for the most part. Like when these guys are in this building, I think this little thing spins. Cool. Okay, we're gonna need a lot of stones. Is it storming? Oh, it's humid, so we're making a lot more water. Yeah, we're in the jungle biome now, I think. Maybe? Okay, we just need 2 more stone slabs. Yeah, there we go. It's done. Or no. Well, we have the slabs. They just need to be delivered. Somebody's going to grab them. Yeah, they're right there. 2 in reserve. Okay. Nice. Alright, so the kitchen will make more food by making more food out of the raw food. I'll have to gather from there later. Thank you, Booster. Anbu went from like, what, 80% to 63%. Construct an herbalist, assign plots to herbalist, research village doctor, construct research doctor. Well, we're almost done with that research, so now we need an herbalist to grow medicine. Or herbs to make it. Okay. Well, we need empty plot land again. Anbu spikes are in the way. Does Anbu get mad? Yeah, I think so. He could probably get annoyed with us. I will build it right there, but then all these trees gotta go. New research. A Pizza Hut or a hornblower? They recommend the scavenger. And that seems like a good idea. Because there's lots of resources around us. Also, it looks like if we're not researching anything, we can get more knowledge. So we get free research. So there must be ways to... There's ways out in the field to gather knowledge. So like the shrine, for example, will give us free knowledge. Which means like a free research point. Shift plus click to create a research chain. Let's go with the scavenger. Food stand. Oh. Provides food for villagers in remote areas. Alright, so now we're researching the scavenger. Can I see this game in multiplayer? No, I think this will be a better single player experience. It's like how Frostpunk is, where it's like, it's the immersive story where eventually, like right now we're kind of in the tutorial phases still, and it seems like a game that's going to take a long time to actually build like a big city, but that's what's nice. It's going to take a long time to grind. I mean, you want to build something meaningful, not just fill up the map and then get bored and leave. Was he waking up? No, it's just thunder. Alright, let's get less people making slabs. Actually, we're out of stone, so let's shut that down. And that will bring down to one person. Gotta get more people gathering raw resources. Oh, we can build the doctor now, too. 10 planks, 10 slabs. Wow. Now that'll be okay there. You think Ambu is partly plant-based? It could be. I mean, he's got vines and stuff growing off of him. Who knows what the lore is? Yeah, exactly. That's why, for his sleep schedule, that's why you want to blow the horn sometimes, because if Ambu's heading towards, like, a really toxic area, you'll probably want him to sleep beforehand to give yourself some time to, like, build some contaminators, or... What I'm assuming is eventually the game will probably give you too many jobs and not enough people to work them, so you'll have to, like, turn off certain industries, so, like, you know, maybe you don't have enough planks, so you gotta go have everybody make a bunch of planks, and then you gotta build a decontaminator. Then you get people who are making the planks to then work at the decontaminator until you're out of the area with decontamination, or whatever, and then you... Like, once everything's been decontaminated, you put them back onto farms or something. A lot to do. Oh, there was an update to Timberborn? Okay. Someone please DM me and remind me about Timberborn. We'll check that out too, when we have some time. If the mother tree gets contaminated, is it worse than a normal tree that gets contaminated? Good question. Yeah, maybe if the mother trees get contaminated, maybe it'll spread more contaminated trees. Not sure. Good question. We will have to see. Cat's thinking. I like that. Alright, Ambu's about ready to wake up. He might wake up any moment. Dude, look at the herbalist building. Look at how cool that looks. Very nice. Yeah, if we get low on water, we can grow cactuses. And the cacti that we can grow will help us to get water for... I think the water's only for farming. I don't think our people actually, like, drink it. Because I think they get water from the berries and the beets or something. I don't know. Automatically extracts water from the air. Works better in higher humidity levels. No water is produced in deserts. Water used for planting crops. Nice. Let's see. Looks like the farm stores water, so whenever they need water, they'll go up to this building, the water tank, and then they'll just bring it down to here. And it's probably the same with the herbalist. We have people dedicated to transporting, though, so they'll be alright. Alright, things are looking good. And we got people now growing herbs. And now we just need the doctor to be complete, which requires more slabs, which requires more stone. Which we have some. Once we gathered all the stone from the north and the east, we'll have to go all the way to the west, and that'll be the last of our stone. I really don't want to hurt Anbu, though. He's going to need us, though, to not die from the poison, the fungus. Good music, man. Bum, bum. He's gonna wake up again any moment, and then he's gonna go eat. Oh, cool. Look at the camp. Oh, let's start making beet soup. 3 beets will make 5 meals. Nice. That'll help us maintain even more food. Yeah, he's kind of like a dragon, isn't he? Like his head kind of looks like one. Good morning. How you doing, Anbu? Boy, he wastes no time. Okay. Well, he needs some food, and that's what he's heading for. Anbu is so cute. Oh, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. So it's 3 to 2. These ratios are 3 to 2. 3 wood and 3 stone equals 3 planks and 3, what do they call it, slabs. Laying the foundation, brother. Make that building a priority. Let's get that done. What do we have for homes? Total people 18, total housing for 24. Okay. Also, it says our population level is basic. I wonder what that means. Disable your village doctor. Research scavenger hut. Construct and send out. Okay. Ooh, more mushrooms are growing. So the doctor is something to only have on when people get sick, which must be more rare. Get a little bit more medicine going though. Oh, here he goes. He found the drive-thru. He's gonna stop and have some snackies. Hungry. Some snacky snacks. Oh yeah, that brought his hunger right down. Choose next research, hornblower. We'll be able to make long-distance phone calls to Ambu. Scavenger hut has to be built near the edge. Interesting. Let's build it up here. Or maybe down here? Food's going up, so that's good. Could build another workers post, maybe. We'll build it there later. Any more nomads? Oh, another fork in the road. So once we build the scavenger hut, we could send out scouts to go to this settlement here. Thank goodness it goes slow, so that way it gives you plenty of time to build. Ah, 10 wood planks and 10 slabs again. Not enough workers. Let's see. We'll just do 2 and 2. How do we speed up his walking? We have to build the horn blower first to give him the signal to run. And I assume that if he runs, he's probably going to use more food too, so it'll probably make him more hungry. How many people do we have? 18? Yep. Okay, we have enough planks. Let's make the slabs. There's an owl out there. This guy's bringing water to the other herbalist plant. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. Uh-oh. Poison nomads. A group of nomads looking for a new home. Oh, there's two. Oh, look at that. There's 2 settlements here. That's awesome. We can get so many more workers. That's going to be awesome. How many items can they carry? I think it's 2 at a time. Whenever they're holding something above their head, I think it's 2. We just need the slabs to be made faster. Set our workers to harvesters. We're gonna have the general workers harvest all the stuff now. Looks like they're still doing work. Oh, that guy was carrying 3. That'll bring us up to 8. Oh, looks like they can carry 3 in their hands. Which I guess makes sense, because when they cut down a tree, it leaves a pile of logs, and that's usually 3 per tree. What if there's a way to... It'd be nice if you could click and drag a area for prioritized harvesting. Oh, looks like we have enough slabs now, finally. Yep. So they just needed to be delivered. Alright, the scavenger hut is going up. We're going to have to go to these villages. We're going to work on our population now, get those numbers up. We're at rookie numbers. Gotta get these pump these numbers up. Gotta get them up. Well, we're about to run into poison workers, so let's increase our herbalist output. And then we'll turn on the farm, which I think, or the doctor. I think the herbalist makes herbs, and then the doctor is the one who heals poisoned villagers using herbs. Okay, so they can make medicine there. The doctor. Ooh, nice. They clean that up real quick. It looks like no matter which way he goes, there'll be poisoned villagers. We can always deny them, but we could easily cure them. Alright, build that building, boys. Let's go. Also, we might need some more homes if we're going to get some more people. That might be overkill, but at least we won't have to build any more for a while. Alright, we're going out on a mission. Let's go find some new survivors. See what we can do. Let's get somebody assigned there. Full staff required. There it goes. Alright. Go there. Send a party. One of only a few remaining settlements that has not yet been swallowed by the poisonous plants. Some villagers might want to join us on Ambu, depending on our villagers' happiness. Go, go, go. Gotta try to bring in as many people as we can. Make sure we prioritize the rest of the stone over the trees. Bring back knowledge from a scavenging mission. Some technologies require knowledge to research. You can gain knowledge by scavenging at certain locations, such as shrines. Keep an eye out for them on the world map. Oh, so some research is locked unless we find knowledge. Oh, there's no shrines around. Interesting. That means this field is perfect now for growing mushrooms. Oh, looks like he's going north. Oh, and he's got a sleeping spot up ahead. Cool. Can you have more than one scavenger party? Good question. Let's see. Looks like that is possible. Ah, settlers! You've encountered a group of settlers looking for a new home. Will you let them join? Yes. It would be nice if it told you how many wanted to join, though, because this is from our scouting party going to that village, so it would be nice to know how many people... How do I know if this is 1 or 1,000? 3 healthy and 2 hungry people have decided to join. Awesome. Alright, so now we can pump these rookie numbers up. So let's do... Let's get another person making medicine, because we're about to encounter poison. And how many idle do we have? 5. 5 unemployed, so let's make another worker post. We'll put them right there. So we can have like one building and then another one building harvesting. That would be kind of cool. If you want to tell me about new and upcoming games, yeah, definitely send me a DM on the Discord. Yep, that'd be a good idea. Oh, good. New homes are constructed. And now we have housing for 28. Good. So it looks like we're going to get more people, and he's going to go to sleep. We might be able to get stone, too, if he doesn't go too fast, too far. Seems like it's a good idea to take it slow, gather all the resources that you're passing. Like, no need to go fast. If you go fast, you'll just be blowing by all the... Ah, interesting. A tent has a poison resistance. Housing for up to 2 villagers improves productivity of inhabitants and offers slight protection from poisonous air. Ooh. So eventually we're going to have to research better housing. Crazy. More people are about to join us. Oh, there's more stone there. Let's see if we can go to an expedition that's kind of going to be out of our range. Alright. And we should build a hornblower now, too. Oh, we're researching it. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Alright, so now we got 10 people employed as general workers, and they'll move a lot faster. Let's see. Cactus plantation or Anbu kitchen? They recommend the cactus. Okay. Construct a hornblower and give Anbu a command. What'll we feed the big guy? We feed him mushrooms. We can eventually start growing some of those through the mycologist. Plants and harvest mushrooms as an ingredient for Anbu food. I guess we could do that now. We could at least build it, I suppose. Then we can put a quarry down over here too. We'll eventually need to use a trebuchet to feed him. So all those mushrooms will have to be grown and gathered, and then I think we need to make a special meal for him in a certain kitchen, and then we can launch it into his mouth, which is pretty cool. So your people can still conduct a mission if they're out of range. So if something's about to just go out of range and you tell your people, oh, there's a shrine. Ambu will sleep soon and we'll go there. Interesting. I don't see his tongue flopping out. Wait. Oh, good. We're about to encounter the poisonous nomad, so we'll be able to see how the hospital works. Oh, good. Poison. Smiley face. Great. Okay. Apparently humid weather is perfect for the mushrooms. It's optimal. You encountered a group of nomads looking for a new home. Some are poisoned and will die soon. Let's bring them on board. We can take care of them. Hey, the horn is ready. Give Ambu a command. Show interactions. Walk, run, or lie down. Just tell him to keep walking. He's shaking his head, so I don't know if he trusts us or not. Alright, cure poison villagers and bring back knowledge. Oh, looks like we're still out on a mission. Okay, the doctors are working. Yeah, the music's pretty cool in this, yep. A good fit. Dude, everything's good about this game. The art style, the menus, the concept. Very cool. And a very, very promising game to where it's like, it's not yet released. Even when it releases on the 14th, it'll be into early access. So there could be many different game modes for Ambu. You know, like things that you could do with Ambu. Like there could be a much more challenging mode. There could be maybe a sandbox mode. Like right now we're kind of in a story mode, but once they complete with that, there could be all sorts of DLCs, like a prequel, kind of like early story look or late story. Maybe there'll be something coming where eventually you have to, you can build off of the back of Anbu and like build next to him and feed him or something like that. Like maybe you find the promised land where everything's safe and everybody can settle down, but you still want to take care of him. Corn or Anbu kitchen? Huh. Learn how to grow corn. Corn is very heat resistant, requires little water, but grows slowly. Research that corn, baby. Yeah, brother, yeah. Give me that corn. I think we should get some more people at the kitchen working. We have no more free workers. Oh, damn, the shrine is gone. That's right, there's another settlement, though. Oh, 2 more. Oh, baby. That's really good. We can get more people, at least. Might be another scout might be a great idea. Oh, we can do another. That's awesome. We definitely should do 2. What's all this? It's like a cotton field or something. All nice and soft for him. Oh, he's gonna love it. Alright, did everybody get healed? Yes. We still should keep making herbs, though. Move your mouse over a status effect. Fresh air, free from any toxins. Bring back knowledge from a scavenging mission. Okay. We're gonna build another scavenger. Here he goes. Come on. Bum, 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 bum. He did it. He did the thing. Okay, we need more stones gathered. It's gonna be the rest of our stones, so we're gonna have to research a quarry. Where's that? Dung collector. We gotta go dung collector, sawmill, quarry. It looks like it takes knowledge points to do that. We have to do a sawmill first. That makes stone even more critical. Which means we have to find 2 shrines. Get down that chain. I know, the yawning is adorable. Smash like for Anbu. Now we're growing food for the little guy, too. Okay, we have 2 unemployed. I guess we'll keep those people to work here at the scavenger hut. But we'll make them carpenters for now to get the thing done. Oh, that's cool. You can control all your scouts from here. Oh, distance traveled. We traveled 111 kilometers. Cool. Expedition's almost ready to complete. And here comes more workers, which is great. We need more people. Ah, it brought back 11 stone. Okay. Alright, so, yeah, those resources are not a lot, actually. Well, let's bring back more people. We'll go for the people. And there's 2 more stones. Oh, he's going to eat up there, too. Aquain, thanks for the 2. Wake up, no time to be sleeping in a field. Well, this gives us time to build, so that's good. I think I almost want to build like 3 of these, to be honest. We'll put this one on pause, though. Okay, we need a few more logs, a few more planks, rather. Ah, this game is so fun. I do love it. Sending out the missions and stuff. Very nice. We have housing for 36. On-boot kitchen next. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go down the dung collector so we can open the way to the sawmill. Food is going down. So the next people we recruit will have to be farmers. He must have slept well. Yeah, you can build multiple research centers, yep. But we'll need people to run those. And that's something we need the most. It's not too expensive to build that, though. 10 stone. Well, actually, 10 stone. Whew. I don't know, man. Anything that takes stone at this moment, it's like I'm a little afraid to build it. We could stop the slab production, but I think we'll at least keep 10 slabs in the inventory at all times. Looks like most buildings just take 10. If they require stone slabs, it's just 10. You wonder what Ambu dreams about? Probably about winning a copy of this game by being a subscriber. All Ambu would have to do is subscribe, turn on the notification bell, smash like, and join the Discord for a chance to win a copy of The Wandering Village today, tomorrow, or the whole rest of the week, since we have mini keys to give away. And or other games too, but you know, Ambu is also free to do what he wishes. Like all I can do is blow the horn. You know, like Ambu, make sure you subscribe. He thinks it's a good idea. Ambu's smart. Alright, let's send out another scouting party. Medicine's kind of slow. I'm going to cut down these farms to 1 each. Yeah, that should give a few people to work here. Or not. There we go. All right, let's go to the other. Oh, damn, it's out of range now. Damn, I wanted more people. Oh, wait. Yeah, there it is. What about the shrine, though? It looks like we can get to the other settlement. I have a structured settlement, but I need cash now. Ooh, look at these mother trees. They're growing up. Or they look like they're growing a little bigger. Hmm. Yeah, the scavenging, very important. And then we'll be able to do more research by building more of these buildings. But we need more people. Alright, what's our homes at? 36? And we better build a couple more. Each of these is 2, so that should give us 42. Or what? Actually, wait, what's our homes? 36. Out in 3 days, would you say it's worth the buy? This will be 25 bucks, releasing into early access. I love... there's a lot of heart and care and, like, passion put into this. Like, the art style is just beautiful. Every building, every item's super customized. Even the outfits of the people working in each of the buildings. So, I mean, the fact that this is like a 2D city builder, but it's like a 3D game with, like, Ambu being 3D and the world map being kind of like a... just a map or whatever. It's really cool. More settlers wishing to join. Commit. Too healthy, too hungry. Well, let's get you guys to work in the farms. And the berry bushes. Let's get all those food thingies going. I think we're going to worry about the farming now. What does the scavenger hunt do? The scavenger hunt allows us to send out people to go harvest resources from the world map. So each one of these little groves of trees and each one of these little... like, all these things can all be gathered. So it gives us additional resources. Yeah, you can get your very own Ambu for $25, yeah. Alright, a ruined settlement... survivors or leftover food can be found here. Well, let's see if we can find something valuable. I think we should build another one of these. Scavengers are such a good idea because there's so many like free resources. It just takes time. Can you be attacked? I don't think so. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. I mean, we can eventually make flamethrowers that... you know, there's like these deadly spores that will try to attack us. And then we can make flamethrowers to try to get them off Ambu's back. I wonder if there's a way we can improve the farms. We need to do a little bit more farming. We got lots of room to build another farm, though. How many beets do we have? Oh, okay, we should start growing more food. Let's do this. We'll switch to the berry. And we'll do another farm. Not a big deal. There we go. Yeah, you can have more than one research facility, yeah. It's just the research facility costs a little bit of stone, and that's one thing we're a little low on. But it looks like the research facility doesn't research upgrades, it just researches buildings. Oh, there's your upgraded house. We can go to a hut or a cottage. We'll have to speed up research eventually, but first and foremost, food is more important. Add another person to the kitchen. There we go. We can grow beets here and then maybe corn here. We do have another crop type. Well, Ambu has another food source. That's good. Looks like there's still 11 stone there. Anybody gonna come pick that up? Well, there's stone there now. Does stone grow back? Oh, stone must grow back. Because we mined out all the stone from here. Now there's one there. And I looked for stone here and there's 2 more. So stone must come back, but very, very slowly. I'm not going to complain about that. We need it. Alright. Now let's get more settlers. We're going to put everybody into farming. Sounds like a bad idea to get more mouths to feed, but we'll put them into farming. And more kitchens, too. There's lots of berries up there. Ooh, 63% efficiency up there. That's free real estate. Ambu, it's snack time. There you go, pal. Can you make a berry farm? Yep. We're making another one just now. Confirmed. Kind of a shame, though, that each kitchen needs to have a separate recipe. So each food type will probably require its own kitchen to get more out of it, so... we should build another one. Alright, so we'll have one for berries and one for beets, and then we'll have one for corn. Turn that off for now. Slabs and planks. Damn, that's expensive. Ooh, Ooh, scavenging party return. They brought back 24 bread. Holy crap. And Roland Koff guy with the 31 months as a Raptor Ultimate. Welcome to the stream. Wow. Okay, well that's a lot of good food. Oh, it doesn't tell you what types of foods you have though. Processed and raw, but it doesn't tell you the types. Oh, here it does though. Processed food with increased food quality, make it made from flour. Alright, well that's good. Someone swung by the Wendy's and picked up a Dave's double. Alright, we're gonna keep mining stone. We need that.
Welcome.
Bum, 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 bum. Do I have a VR? Well, I did buy a PlayStation VR years ago to play Ace Combat 7. So yes. Alright, chat. We gotta give Ambu an order. Are we going left or are we going up? Which way should we go? Everybody's got to vote. Are we going to make a turn? What do you guys think? Bum, 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 bum. Oh, there's more stone. Brian, welcome aboard as a Raptor Egg. Thanks for smashing join and becoming a member, dude. Welcome aboard. Thank you very much for your support. That is awesome. Well, let's turn our horn back on.
New members, welcome.
Oh, we can tell them to... Oh, you can do manual planting and harvesting. Ooh. Oh, this kitchen's just pumping out the berries. Nice. We'll have lots of food once all these buildings are done. And food's on the grow. Oh, that's nice. We need somebody to work there. Let's just shut down one. There it goes. Can't really tell what's ahead of us or to our right. I think we'll stay the course and regret it later. And then chat will be like, oh, I told you, dude. I told you. Can't really tell what's to our right or the forest there, but there's also forest here. It's hard to tell. Let's let Ambu decide. Actually, we have to give him a command for part of the tutorial. I guess it'll prompt us when we can make the decision. Okay, we have 3 unemployed, which is fine because that means they're building. Actually, let's put them in stone cutting. Let's see. Yes, more villagers, please. Too hungry, too healthy. Wait. How do I choose a crop type? Oh, there. Oh, it looks like beets are it's the perfect weather to grow beets. Born likes a little hotter weather. You played Buoyancy today and you discovered my city of Raptoria? Yeah. The game Buoyancy, the developers of that saw me play that a while ago and they put Raptoria in. Awesome, man. Good find. That's some deep lore, Chris. That's awesome, man. Congrats to you. That's a rare find, my friend. Alright, we're gonna do nothing but plant crops now. And then we'll harvest when the time is right. I guess another thing you could do is it doesn't look like crops wither or wilt, so you could make some giant... You can make a giant farm and then let it sit, and then as you're about to go into like a desert area, you could harvest everything, and then oh wait, I bet I'm supposed to click on that. Oh, that's wow. Okay, you're supposed to click on the street corner. That's fine. We'll get the next one. But yeah, so we could definitely wait until a moment before the like a desert biome, then harvest everything. And then after we harvest, then just plant whatever grows better in that biome. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, berries are looking good. And even more berries are on the way. Good. Okay, we have another spot to go to. Will your scavengers die due to mishaps? Maybe. Good question. Oh, it looks like the closer they are, the less time it takes to. The game actually takes account into distance from the road. That's cool. Oh, they're forming. That should be 3 parties. 1 unemployed. Let's have you work at... Let's see. We'll just do another farmer. No, let's leave him unemployed, because then he can just be a builder. Or whatever. For a while. More stone. Hopefully there's a shrine down here. We did see one, but we need more. Alright, we'll do the Ambu kitchen now. What's up, Wolfman? 'Cause 63% efficiency on the berry gatherer. That's awesome. And we'll have a berry kitchen going too. Or we got one going. We'll have a beet kitchen now, so that's good. Oh, I see. That's not prioritization. That's turning it on and off. Okay. So now the farmers will plant. We're gonna all right. So one we did is disabled. So we're gonna wait until they grow a little bit. That's cool. Demo? No, this is the early access version. That comes out in 4 days. All right, more people joining us. Awesome. All right, go gather more stone. Gather more stone. We need more wood too, but that's easier to cut down here. Alright, so how many people are working at the farms? 5 and 2? Okay. Unemployed 6. Yeah, we have 56 beets, so that's not too big of a deal. But we'll switch the other one to beet soup. We'll let them grow a massive field, and then we'll tell them to harvest. Oh, looks like we're entering possibly a savanna. Beet soup and berries. Good. Actually, let's switch. This one's got more workers. Oh, we can make polenta. We should be able to expand the farms a little bit. They should be doing nothing but planting for a while. Uh-oh. A small poison forest.
Reminder, this is a bear-free environment.
That's true, no bears, please. A small forest full of infested plants. Increases toxicity levels and spawns poisonous plants on Ambu's back. Uh-oh. It's probably going to be the same outcome no matter which way we went. It's time. We now have to battle for survival. Oh boy. Oh, we don't have any shrines still, so we can't research the defenses for that, I think. I think our people can still manually destroy the spores, but it just takes a little bit longer. I guess we'll go for wood. Nothing else on the screen. And we can also slow down on the... cut back on the slab production. And the carpentry. Still need to find a shrine. Another settlement. Ah well, it's all be random now. Glad we have so many general workers, though. They're cutting down trees and transporting stuff. Ah, there we go. We got a shrine. Finally. Up there in the mountains. Cool. Finally! We'll hit up that settlement later. Alright, we're going into a poison forest. Hopefully we can survive. It's going to be more toxic than all the comments in a new game trailer video. If we add more research sites, we don't have the people to run them, so we would be building empty buildings that we can't staff at the moment. So we can build more, but we won't be able to staff them. We're prioritizing food, which is going lower. Yeah, I think we're gonna Harvest. As we're at 4 beats. And then... how long does the shrine take? Oh, I wish it would tell you. It does tell you the time before you start scavenging, but not during. Housing for 48. Build a couple more. We'll build 2 pairs there. And we should have a lot of wood coming back from the scavenging. Anbu's getting pretty tired. We could buy ourselves some time for research. Let's do that. See if we can get him to sleep. Can we upgrade homes? We can, yep. We gotta research it though. Looks like there's 3 home tiers. Anbu feeding trebuchet. Let's do that one. Or... oh, we can do the decontaminator next. That's what we should do. Fights the spread of toxic plants using biogas or Anbu bio. Oh no. So that's how we're going to make... okay. So we can use flamethrowers, but we need to make biogas either from, I think, his dung or from bile. So we could research it and build it, but we can't use it. Damn. And we can't research the sawmill without knowledge. We could wait a minute, though. Oh, we gave him a wait command, but sleeping is different. Oh, maybe he'll fall asleep. Extracts bile from Anbu's gallbladder. Does that hurt him, though? I think that's going to hurt him. Biogas is used in the compost heap. Or created from that, okay. Oh, it doesn't say that it... I guess he doesn't mind if we drill into his gallbladder, so okay. Okay. Alright. Well, we're going to have to deal with all that stuff, so let's do the bile extractor first, and then we'll research the decontaminator. That'll be 1, 2. And then that should help us to fight the poisonous plants. Did I enjoy Canada and their poutine? I've never been to Canada to have poutine. But I did go to the Minnesota State Fair where they had some poutine. But I didn't have any when I was there. I should have. But Bradford and me went. Bradford bought a gigantic bucket of French fries. So, I mean, as a good and loyal friend, I had no choice but to help Bradford finish off the French fries. There's ways to give him laxatives. I don't know what the advantages and disadvantages of that are. I would assume the constipator makes him eat less, but might make him unhappy. And the laxative might make him produce more dung? Collects dung from Anbu, which can be used to produce biogas and fertilizer. Damn, that's expensive as hell, though. But that must be a really good building. Yeah, this must be a really good building. I'm going to build it up here. I'm going to keep this area for mushrooms. Now, this is going to be important to make a few of those things. So, biogas and fertilizer, and that's going to be needed for farming. And our population's only going to grow, so that'll be used for farming. Can we make him run through the poison forest? Probably, yeah. And maybe while he's just laying here, he'll get sleepy. Nope, the map size is limited like how it is in Frostpunk. But eventually, you know, we will delete some of these buildings and build better ones. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Wow, we're gathering a ton of resources. Housing for 52. We'll be gathering more wood and turning those into planks, and more stone and gathering that put into planks. Oh, he's getting tired. Uh-oh. It begins. God, I hope he does not fall asleep in there. Oh, God. He's at 80% sleepiness and going into the toxicity. Red alert, shields up. It begins. Oh, no. Decontamination. Destroy all poisonous plants. It's telling us that we have 5 contaminated plants. Where? Does it show? We might need to have doctors on standby too. Luckily we have plenty of herbs. That's good. Oh, I see one. Okay, that's 2. Is this based on a true story? Yep. Things are going to get a little bit more dangerous now. Ambu, no, no. Don't sleep. No. Okay, I think we're kind of technically out of it. Poison numbers are not going up. Okay. I think we'll be all right. Okay, this is fine. This is totally fine. Yep, this is fine. Boy. Just gotta find the other poison plants, that's all. Okay, that's number 3. Oh boy. Oh, there's another one, okay. Could be one more. Oh, there's one. In the pathway. Okay, that should be all of them. Looks like there's 2 left. That should be those 2. Hopefully that's the last one. Well, it was a bad time to sleep, Ambu. Oh, now he has some nice sleeping spots. I think we'll go north. Let's make sure that takes care of all the poison. Oh, there's more. Two here. Oh, we already marked them for harvesting. Can I force them to wake up? There might be a research we can do for that, but I didn't see one. At least not base options. Ooh, a mine. We can go get iron ore. Oh boy, it's toxic. May die. Okay, I think we're alright now. Am I going to be tuning in for the Ubisoft Forward event? It starts in a little less than 5 minutes. Oh, I didn't even... Actually, I heard about that and completely forgot. Is there going to be anything good, though? What's Ubisoft got going on lately? What do you think they're going to announce? Another Assassin's Creed? Maybe Rainbow Six Siege DLC number 900,000? Ah, there we go. All the toxic plants have been removed. We're safe. Thank God. New Rabbids game. Oh yeah, isn't that a Nintendo crossover with like Mario? I don't know how they were able to do that. Far Cry 1 Remake Part 2. Oh really? Ghost Recon? Oh. All I would like to see from Ubisoft is like Anno 1800 stuff, but I feel like they would just put that on their own Anno. Anno kind of like stands on its own. I mean, if they announce, I don't know. Next Anno DLC comes out September 20th. Really? Did the one from July come out? Like Anno... I got excited for the Hacienda DLC, and then I thought there was supposed to be one in July, and then I don't... Are the airships coming? I don't even know. I gotta look back into... I gotta look back into Anno stuff. Alright, well, we're making a ton of food. At least Ambu sleeping has given us time to catch up with the food. And wood and stone. Alright, let's build the dung collector. And if we have free workers, we can build a... We'll do another research site then. We'll build 4 of them. Luckily, they only take wood and stone, not planks and slabs. What is iron used for? It must be some sort of endgame buildings. Probably some of the advanced houses. Making lots of food. Okay, more mushrooms. Yeah, we're good. Wow, 60 months. 60 months for Colt. My God. The two, for YouTube, there's like badges for... The 2 highest are like 36-month badge and a 48-month badge. You're well past both of those. Wow. Wow. What is that? A rain? Short cold snap. Short temperatures drop might affect the growth of your plants. Oh. Going through there means that it's gonna be a little cold. It'll affect the plants for a little bit. I don't know, I feel like beets are pretty hardy though. Oh well, him sleeping is buying us time. What do we got for housing? I already made my decision to go north. Already told him. Oh, but I guess I could change any time. Well, let's get closer to the crossroad, and then we'll change our decision. It's probably going to be the same, though. I feel like since this is the tutorial, no matter which way we go, it's forcing us to go through certain scenarios, like the poisonous plants. There was just a little sample of the hell that we're going to face eventually. Like, that was pretty easy, and we got pretty lucky that only 5 spawned. What do we got for workers? 3. We'll put 2 of them in a researcher. Maybe we'll go for more food. Yeah, let's do full food production. We got 2 beet farms. 62 beets. Let's switch both to beets. Can we pet and love him yet? I think we need to finish research for that. Too bad he chose to sleep there. He was almost to a nice spot, but that's okay. Oh, can we build that trebuchet yet? Oh, we have to build an Anbu kitchen now. To feed our little boy. Let's see. Oh, no, 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 no. Build it here. And we'll build our trebuchet over here, too. How the hell do you... What? Oh, they're taking inventory from here. It's just taking a while. Alright, let's make one of our group a... Actually, let's do carriers for a little bit. Make sure everything gets delivered. Yeah, I don't think there's anywhere else on the map we can explore until Anbu wakes up. Nice, everybody working as a carrier is good. We need more regular wood, but we're okay for now. Pop that down to 1. What's the use of the dung collector? It'll make fertilizer. Can be processed at the compost heap, yeah. So the dung can be converted into fertilizer, and that'll make our farms more productive. And we'll have to get the fertilizer too. Hopefully he wakes up soon. Luckily we have tons of mushrooms though, over 100. I wonder what the ratio is at the kitchen. Alright, Ambu's gonna wake up pretty soon. Iron ore. We'll need to build a warehouse soon. Poison level 4% and rising. Let's do part carriers and part harvesters now. Alright, Ambu should be waking up. Good morning, little buddy. Wake up, friendo. Oh yeah, the new game is called Assassin's Creed Mirage, yeah. What is that going to be about? Oh wait, doesn't that return to like the original, like first 3 games time period? One of that. All right, we're gonna have to feed our boy. Now let's put these on pause for now. Yeah, there's a new Assassin's Creed being announced today. Or at least more information about it. Old Assassin's Creed Mirage. I've never seen it. It's just a mirage. Tee-hee. Oh, looks like it'll be set in Baghdad. Ooh, interesting. Alright, we're out of the deadly danger. And we can cure Ambu with the doctor soon. Alright, let's do one beet, one berry. What's up, Kenobi? How you doing? Welcome to the Big O Stream. This game takes a very long time to play. I like this. It feels like how Frostpunk plays the first time you play it. You like go super slow. You're like paying attention to everything. Oh, looks like we need some more water. Man, water's getting low. We'll build a water gatherer here. And here. We'll see what's to the east or whatever in just a little bit. Simulator Group upgrading to a Raptor Plus member. Thank you for the big O upgrade. Thank you. Appreciate that extra support.
Welcome.
Thank you very much. All right, Ambu's on the move. Lots of construction going on. I think we'll set everybody back to general workers. Yeah, we're gathering more iron ore. Apparently we can build a smelter, and I'm assuming that's probably going to take a lot of wood to actually work that. Wood to smelt the any and all the... Well, maybe we can find coal, but it's probably going to take wood. All these frogs. Alright, well, we gotta decide now. Well, I think we're gonna go south. And we'll go there. And there. How much stone does a spike bring? 30. Pretty good, but I'm not that desperate yet. Although, sometimes I suppose it might not be about it being a resource, but more like it being in the way of something you want to build. Well, hopefully you go south. Which mode are we in? Fun mode? Wow, 20 mushrooms to make one Ambu food. Now we're researching the trebuchet, so we should be able to start feeding our boy. I won't really worry about it too much till we get to like 50%. Okay, we have another settlement that we've discovered, so that means more workers. Maybe its name is just Boo. Apparently the word Ambu is Japanese for like piggyback ride. Like somebody on your back, like what a baby might do as you travel. That's what you guys told me anyway. In the comments section down below. Alright, we got lots of beets. Let's go ahead and plant. We're going to do a massive planting of them and then switch it. Yay, Ambu went south, yay. And there's nomads in the way, yay. And more mines, yay. And more stone, yay. This is good. Everything's good. South route is good. It'll be fine. It's okay. We'll be fine, Smiley. This is fine, chat. Like, you know, it's pretty fine that we're doing a giveaway for the Wandering Village today for anybody who's a subscriber. Subscribing is free, by the way. And so is joining our Discord. And also following me on Instagram and Twitter. All free. Wow. Isn't it amazing? Very wow. Much pog. What if he's gonna nap? Nah, he ain't. Not at 23%. Yeah, maybe he will. I haven't seen the population having children or whatnot. I think it's all based on people joining as nomads. How's that trebuchet research? Now let's finish these. Yeah, he's getting hungry. We're working on the we're making food for him now. We're gonna research the feeding thing next. Actually, it's almost done. We're about halfway. Fresh air, free from any toxins. Good. Oh, looks like Ambu's poison level does not go down without a doctor. Anbu means to carry on one's back. Okay. Well, there you go. Looking good. Okay, hopefully the settlement wants to join us. The nomads are on the road. We have another mine and a quarry here. Nice. What's the flowery stuff below? It's just a spot for him to sleep that's like perfectly fresh. They just announced a new DLC for Anno 1800 coming this winter. But they haven't even finished the announcements of the other ones that they already announced. Oh, he's sleeping. They announced like airships. Oh wait, that's right. They did. They had one. They did say they were going to reveal one more. Anno 1800 getting new DLC. What's the DLC? We knew about airships. We knew about. Oh right, it's supposed to be some. It's a New World DLC about Revolution, right? It's something about the New World, about like South America, right? I could build the decontaminator, but I need biofuel for that. Actually, I could build the bile extractor. Oh, that's interesting. It's particularly in one spot. His gallbladder is right here. The new DLC is called the New World Rising that contains new missions, new diplomacy options, new islands, along with brand new monument. Oh, awesome. Okay. Well, that's good. That's kind of what I was expecting. I can't say I'm not surprised, and I'm happy that it's confirmed. New missions, so that's probably going to be a new scenario, new diplomacy options. Okay. Alright, 5 new people joined the camp. Awesome. Oh, population level up. Your villagers' needs have increased. Check them in the top bar. Oh. Oh, as your population increases, they're going to want more things. Okay. So they want higher quality housing, higher quality food, and more food variety. So we probably need to start growing corn to provide variety. Okay, so they've got berries, they've got beets, so we got to switch to corn then for variety. Alright then. Interesting. That means another kitchen. And that also means more research for newer housing. Which, what are we researching now? Oh yeah, the trebuchet. That needs to be done. Well, we could research the Pizza Hut. Housing for up to 6 villagers. Nice. Improves productivity in inhabitants and offers decent protection from poisonous air. Oh wow, so it increases their productivity too. And that's probably going to be, I could imagine that being like a 2x2, maybe even a 3x3. We're going to research that next then. Alright, we'll queue up the research. We're going to build one more research hut. Cool. Alright, so did that airship DLC ever come out for Anno 1800? Because it kind of like slipped through the cracks for me. Because there was the Hacienda stuff for South America, which was really cool. And then they announced airships, and then it was like... And then they teased it on Twitter, and then I kind of forgot all about it. Oh, that's on the 20th? What? That was delayed. That was supposed to be in July. They delayed it to September? Dear God. Well, we'll cover more of that stuff then. I'll do a little bit of research and we'll do a WOA. We made 1 Ambu food. Wow. I'm assuming Ambu's food is either probably going to be 20 to 25%. Do we grow cactus because we're going into the desert? We could do that, yeah. Well, I don't think this is a desert. I think this is... Savannah? This is kind of like the area that we started in. It's definitely drier, but it's not like... we'll see. I think what it'll say is it'll say cold... normal, and none. September 20th for the Empire of the Skies DLC. Okay. Well, then I'll have to cover that in the next... maybe we'll do a live stream of the Ubisoft Forward another day. I'll be a little behind, but... I always do like doing the reaction things, because it is fun to see the presentation of... I don't know, it's just... It's fun to get excited and hyped about certain things, especially when you know you want to play it. Like, Anno for me is 100%. And also, if you guys saw on the channel recently, speaking of city builders like this one... Although a little different. Victoria 3 also coming soon too, which seems more city builder than it is like... It seems more city and economy planning like Anno than it is like Warfare. Like, for example, Hearts of Iron. It seems to be... If you wanted a game that was Hearts of Iron and Anno 1800, Victoria 3 is going to be your thing. But it seems like it leans a little bit more towards Anno 1800 with the whole trading and economy thing. Although there is much more warfare and diplomacy than in Anno. Keep up the good work. Yeah, absolutely, man. Okay, so yeah, this biome is cold and normal humidity. I think there should be a way where it displays what biome you're in or going into. There should be a way to click and see. It should display that somehow. It doesn't really give you a visual of what you're going into. I guess you'll just have to experience it. It's kind of more the mountains, I guess, because that's why there's iron ore here. Am I going to do a reaction video later? I mean, I could just, you know, yeah, pop up a thing in the live stream and then... Well, what I could do... Well, I don't know. I mean, if it comes out on the 20th, I'll just play it on the day of it coming out then. Or maybe before. Because I might need to get a city ready for it or something. We'll see. We'll play it by ear of corn, which we should grow right now. Oh, we are. New member, welcome. Here, let's do this first. Let's make sure they harvest all the beets. And then we'll switch this to corn. And then we'll keep that one beets. Or people are pretty happy, but they're going to start getting irritated if we don't start making more food variety and new homes. Luckily, we got plenty of research. Oh, nice. We got researchers going like crazy. Let's build more research. Nah, it's kind of spendy for now. Yeah, they want more food by default now. So we will have 3 food types shortly, which will be some sort of a beet something or other, or a beet soup, a berry porridge, and then like what was it called again? Whatever the corn thing was called. Polenta. Jordy with the 5 bomb, dude. Thanks very much for gifting chat 5 gifted memberships, dude. Thank you very much. Welcome to all you new members. Get some green eyes and gift bomb emotes in the chat. Show them some love. Thank you very much, man, for supporting the community. That is awesome. Thanks again. Cool. Nomads in front. Nice. This game is going to be much bigger than I thought it would be in terms of it being like time consuming. And I like this. I like the fact that it's going to take us a while to play this game. Like, it seems slow, but now that we're a few hours in, now that research is starting to take off and we got a population over 50, it seems like it's going to really pick up the pace now. And get more challenging too, especially since we now need to well, we're going to harvest from his gallbladder so we can literally make flamethrowers. And we got to make better houses. Do we have enough homes? We do, exactly enough. I'll build a couple of tents just for overflow, and then we got to start making the new huts as soon as we can. So now our research speed is what? 200%? Gotta be over 200. Oh, 184. Well, okay. So we're researching the hut. It's almost done. It'll take planks and slabs to make. Oh, there's a scouting tower. Oh, look at that. Oh, that takes a lot of materials, though. 15 planks, 15 slabs. I'm going to assume that's 10 glass and 10 iron. Increases sight radius of the world map. Effect does not stack. Wow. It'll take 4 days to research. That's cool. What's our water capacity? Oh, 100, okay. Wait, we have 92 water, but 0 happens to be in the water tank? It all must be at the farms. Well, some of it. Yeah, we gotta make a smelter now, though. We gotta... There must be a smelter in the game, right? Oh, tree nursery, nice. Forester... Ah, there it is. Iron furnace. So we gotta go... We need 2 knowledge points to do this. We need to... Well, we need to research the sawmill, then the quarry, then the iron furnace, just to be able to do that. We can upgrade 2 huts, but we can't... I don't think we can upgrade the tents 2 huts. I think we're gonna have to delete them and then rebuild them as huts. But I do want to research the sawmill next, because I do want to get to the quarry. Nice thing about the quarry is that there are a couple of large deposits on our Ombu here, so we at least have 400 stone on the on Ombu's back, and more out there where there's a crossroads coming. You wish Anno 1800 was on Steam? Yeah, it was before it released, and then Ubisoft got greedy. That's... I don't like that move when developers do that. Well, it was more of a publisher move, but... Once you're on a certain... Either announce your exclusivity from day one and keep to it, and then you can eventually change it and say, hey, now we're available everywhere, which is kind of annoying, but... When you do this thing that says, hey, we're available everywhere... And then you say, hey, JK, now we're only on Samsung fridges and Google phones. Like, we're now available on Vita. It's like, no. Besides, Steam is always awesome when it comes to developers allowing mods on their games. Because if you can get... If a game announces, hey, we have mods, you can mod our game... Then the Steam modding community goes crazy. Wow, this is interesting. They've got like this giant... it looks like a drill that's powered by the wind somehow. I'm not sure. Well, I only built this because it said it wouldn't hurt him, so... Extracts bile from Ombu's... Oh, maybe the heart has something to do with this. Bile can be processed in the laboratory or used by fuel by the decontaminators. Oh, it generates... Oh. I think his health was affected by the poison. Oh, damn it, really? Wait, oh. Oh, this building affects his health. Dude, that... Oh, come on, man. They should really give more detail to that. It says nothing of that when you research it or build it. It just says extracts bile from Ombu's gallbladder. Well, I could imagine that not being a good thing. Oh, it does hurt him. What the hell? You gotta give players... You gotta tell people, man. I guess, alternatively, we could make him a doctor. Oh, man. Alright. That irks me. In a game, whenever they don't tell you, like, what trust... Like, they say Ombu's trust, but there's no meter for it. And the bile extractor, nowhere in the research and nowhere here did it say that it would affect his health. At least I didn't see it. I could be wrong. I was wrong once back in 1993 one time, but that was it. Alright, well, let's delete these houses and upgrade. What we'll do is we'll delete these, they'll live down here, and then we'll just keep going through this. So, I guess our options are either destroy the... Well, we could turn off this building, I guess. Wait, will he naturally regain health? Let's see if he... I assume we need a doctor, but it's possible he could slowly heal. Now I feel bad. I didn't want to hurt him. Well, to be honest, this gives him protection against the, well, the thing that's going to really kill him, which is the absolute plague going through. What's the next thing we're researching? The logging camp. But we should build decontaminators. Man, now I feel like a jerk. Well, I shouldn't because it didn't say anything about that. If it said, like, lowers Ambu's health or hurts or lowers trust, then that's... Anyway, let's feed our boy a snack and get him a doctor. I don't remember... Did he... these things used to have a radius, I thought. Well, it's probably a good idea to build, like, one towards the front, middle, and back. At least, so we have a good spread. Let's start by building one... If we build in the village, our villagers can probably, because they live here, immediately react to the fungus or whatever, the contamination, and, like, harvest it? Or deal with it. So let's do, like, one in the... Let's do one towards the front. And then we'll do one in the back, and then we'll do one in the middle. Ambu's getting hungry, so let's make that trebuchet number 1. And we need 15 wood planks. So let's turn that back on. And how many free workers do we have? 2. Oh, it looks like we brought back bread. Oh, food is good. That's good. Go out and get wood. Ambu has a feeding spot, but it'll lead to the desert. Ooh, another settlement. There could be food down here, too. We'll see. Are we growing corn yet? Okay, now it's time to plant corn. Okay, now we're planting corn. Did we not research Ambu's doctor? Ambu kitchen. Feeding trebuchet, liquefier. Oh, it's over here. Okay, we'll do that next. We're researching the trebuchet, I think. No. The sawmill, that's fine. He's not too badly hurt. Okay, but now, because we tapped into the gallbladder, which sucks, but... if we need to, we can use that as emergency fuel. A collapsed mine. As soon as your scavengers step into the mine, the ground starts to shake. Huge boulders fall from the roof and block the exit. Let's check for another way out, or we might be stuck here forever. Confident that they'll find a way out. Your scavengers stick to the plan and get iron ore. Bail out. It's not worth it. After a long walk through a maze of tunnels, the party's almost out of energy. Suddenly, a light shimmers through the roof. They can see the clear blue sky, but that's not all. A ray of light points directly to a shiny object. +3 knowledge. Damn! And +29 ore. Awesome! That's a big find. 3 knowledge? Damn. Wow. Alright, that's good. Cool. That means we can unlock anything with a... Oh, these actually have costs. I thought they all cost 1. Some of these cost 4. Like the scout tower, for example. Oh my god. Ew, blood extractor. Just leave Ambu alone. Jeez. Leave him alone. Oh, we have the option to pet Ambu. We got to go for that one afterwards. For science. The scouting tower increases our search radius around us. Speaking of search, let's go search for some survivors. Okay, so we just need to make more of these. And we should have... Oh good, they gathered up all the stones. We should be mining more, or cutting more trees. We are researching the sawmill too, so at least that'll solve one of those problems. The trees, we've got a couple stumps maybe? We got 2 or 3 of them maybe. Nice. Alright. I think we're going to want to go south, but we'll see if Ambu trusts us. Well, it's going to lead to the desert anyway, so if we're going to be forced to go through the desert, so if that's the case, let's tell Ambu to go north. And if we go north, then you'll be able to get a little bit more food, which will buy us time. We can feed him constipators, laxatives, and regular food. Alright, if he goes north, we won't feed him. We'll just keep making food. Let's get rid of the worker there. Turn that off for now. Anno airship hangars look cool. Awesome. Lots and lots of wood. Oh, this is great. And we're upgrading houses. Finally. Now we can afford the upgraded houses. 5 plank, 5 slab. We can easily convert those. We got plenty of logs to make the planks, plenty of stones to make the slabs. Awesome. Very cool. You know what else is awesome? Is you guys. Thanks for being here. We have a giveaway for this game, and we'll be dropping keys throughout now until its release on the 4th of... the 14th of September. 4 days away. So if you guys like... Ambu and would like to build your own city and plan some harder difficulties or whatnot, make sure you do subscribe. We'll play more of this right now. I'm going to go show you guys a little bit more about the story, and so we're going to go into a live new video for our good friend Ambu. Oh, it looks like we removed a spike here too. We'll make that into planting areas. So, let's go live and watch ourselves a little more of the Wandering Village, and then we're going to switch over to some Construction Simulator a little bit later today as well. So let the journey with Ambu continue as we take our first live look now at our first post-release, or rather post-early access, first look at the Wandering Village. You guys are awesome. If you want to be a part of the giveaway, by the way, all you got to do is just subscribe to the channel, so just make sure you click or tap subscribe for free. And you should be able to join the Discord with the link in the description too. And we'll drop some keys for this bad boy as well for all you who tuned in to watch live. So thank you very much for your time. Thanks for hanging out. And I will see you guys in the live video going up right now. And then back on to some more Construction Simulator. We're playing games that aren't even out yet. It's awesome. Some great early looks on the channel. So thanks for being here, nerds. Alright. Enjoy the new video. There's the link to it as well. You guys can be amongst some of the first to watch it. We'll go check it out live. There's the link. And you'll be auto-redirected by YouTube too, so watch for the pop-up. and we'll jump over there, and we'll come back for more of this save tomorrow. You guys are awesome. Thanks for being here. Let's go. I'll see you all for more of this save tomorrow. But now, on to more Ambu and the Wandering Village. There's a link in the chat. Let's go!